Alright, we're back. We are doing some Barrow. I've not played this game all that much, to be honest, so I'm excited. It's a horror type of game. Oh yeah, it's point and click, I forgot about that. Stop coughing. There we go.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time. Terrible weather this evening, is it not?
Are you
Nurse
here, Papa?
Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it?
Yay! Okay, great.
You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Yeah, we haven't said a single thing yet. She said nothing. She just showed up, said nothing, and was like, yeah, I'm going inside. There we go. Good stuff.
Dearest Mother,
Your voice is way lower than the sound of the game. My voice? Oh. Hang on.
I hope this letter will reach you.
I'm gonna fix my voice thingy in a bit. See what's going on.
I have spent these past years in
Oh wait,
torment,
maybe I know what it is.
trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories.
Is this better?
What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Awesome, great.
I will endeavour to explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night. As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder. The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter. I can walk through there. A path stretches off across the moor. My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Oh, I wasn't talking. My mic got actually accidentally muted. God damn it. Anyone there?
Hello there? Hello there?
No one here?
Hello there?
Yep, nothing. Let's see. That's okay. Dear Miss Bateman, I write this letter. Oh god. I write this letter in hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasure they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where most special barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The space is the place is steeped in local legend, and there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn. Plough and Furrow Inn. In Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard Shoulder. Ha! Who are you? Dear Mr. Bateman, marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month at the Plough and Furrow in Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to locally as Hope's Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue getting permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
Hola, señora.
Excuse me?
Yes?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes, a local I am. But I don't live in the village.
Where are you travelling to today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies. I wish you a pleasant journey.
Okay, let's go.
What brings you to Bewley?
I beg your pardon?
What brings you to Bewley, miss?
Just a bit of sightseeing.
We don't get many of your type out here.
My type.
City folks. Curious young ladies. Not much to be seen in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
That was odd.
Yes, it is actually a horror game. And I got a lot of horror games actually in mind. Can I buy the crow? I may not buy the crow.
The old woman told I'll have time.
Oh, okay.
A finely made horseshoe. The blacksmith must also be a farrier. It looks like I'm in the market square.
Okay, we're finding the inn. We're doing it.
The Plough and Furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Hello there. What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodding weather?
I'm heading to the Plough and Furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county. Oh, I'll take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are. Listen,
Yes.
give us a kiss now, won't you?
Bruh. Bruh.
Wouldn't your wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour, and if I don't get back, she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Yeah, there we go.
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Alright.
A fine exemplar of inebriation. A rather miserable-looking fellow. He's playing a board game by himself. I think it's Three Men's Morris.
Yeah, that's fine.
A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you. I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
Sure.
I have 6 shillings and 2 pence. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow. I don't like travelling with too much money on me.
Yeah, we'll see about that.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
Okay.
A majestic animal, cut down in his prime. The poor thing. I do not need to use the lavatory.
Oh, WC, gotcha. Okay. Okay.
This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
Sure. That's all I've played.
Much better.
I have played this game, and this is as much as I have played, I think.
A jug of water. This may come in handy.
What? Why? I mean, yeah, okay, you take whatever you can get in games like these.
A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Why?
I've stored my case in there. A box within a box.
Yep.
Jammed shut. The wood must have warped over the years. Ah, complementary matches. Useful.
She's taking
There's
everything.
only one
but-
match left, though.
Fuck's sake.
As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Sure. Okay. Let's see what we can find.
I do not need
Okay, the
a
toilet.
lovely place to warm oneself. The crackling fireplace is more welcoming than the facial expressions of the locals.
Okay.
A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. I don't want to take the painting with me.
Stop. No. Why? Let's see if we can play with the old man. The board
Good
game.
afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Charming.
Understandable.
Good day, sir.
Yep.
I should wait here for Miss...
How about them?
They are engaged in an intense discussion.
Yeah, okay.
A curmudgeonly-looking old fellow.
Hi.
Hello, sir.
Right,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you? Bewley's going to dogs.
Introduce yourself.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
None of your business, sir.
Ah! You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril. Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Alright.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We're a proud community. I've lived here my whole life. Not much here to interest folks like...
Folks like me.
Aye.
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Okay.
I should wait here for...
Okay.
Miss Bateman,
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
you look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Okay.
Has Mr. Shoulder arrived yet?
Still haven't seen head nor tail of him, Miss Bateman.
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard, then?
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural. A profoundly interesting subject.
You've lost me.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye? You're a grave robber.
I am no such thing.
Don't worry, lass. I've met all
plot.
sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure you, my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find, then?
I'll tell you in a sec.
Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Okay, so the plot I think is that well, I think that she just explained it, but yeah, we do excavations on burial sites. I think that's about it, but there's like I think a supernatural type of twist to it. I'm not entirely sure. But it is a horror game, something ain't right.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Let's see.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Sure.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my life, lass, but I'll tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the Barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, were he?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Alright. I don't know. Anything in the room?
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
Is it though?
The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age.
Okay.
Hello again, Cyril.
Oh, aye.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you, I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
Sure.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Evening there, miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
Let's start again, shall we?
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you're implying. I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
I really don't think you need another.
Please,
No, you're already drunk.
come on. Just one more. Don't you want to hear about old Leonard Shoulder?
Well, yes.
Wet my whistle and I'll tell you everything there is to know.
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
Fuck's sake. Why? No, don't succumb to this. I
I have only 2 pence left. My assistant Kenneth is bringing more funds tomorrow, thankfully.
How can I help you?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you.
That was all of our money.
This was the last of my money,
Yeah.
but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds. A tankard of... I prefer a glass of Portuguese port wine myself.
Portuguese port? What the fuck? I never had this. What is this?
Please, Miss Bateman, then I'll tell you.
Hang on.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shaw.
Are you serious?
Arthur? Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor.
Why did you help him do that? Set him on fire.
That won't wake him up from his drunken stupor.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, that works.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard's shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This man is unbelievable.
Maybe we can sit down and wait.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps
Bruh.
I should go in there and check on him.
Did he pass out?
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
No?
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
A cat?
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett. The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side. I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. The door is blocked from the outside. I'd rather...
Fuck's sake, I'm being bombarded by a shit ton of stuff. No. Stop. Why? Jesus Christ, dude. No. Fuck's sake. That scared me.
How can I help you?
There's a door to the outside in the gents' lavatories. Why is it bolted?
That door doesn't even have a lock.
So you didn't block the door?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett. Don't worry, lass. He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Okay. Let's try again.
Excuse me, sir. A single glove.
Okay.
A pearly white gent's glove. It's certainly unlike anything Mr. Tillett was wearing. Seems rather out of place here. Peculiar. Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
Do we have both of these now?
Did Mr. Tillett leave, then block the door behind him? Something strange is going on here.
Weird in what sense? Like the plot
Who was
or
that
like the
old chap
graphics?
I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett. I suspect the barrels are empty. Otherwise the locals would be rolling them into their cellars. Sir?
Why are you... Fine.
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Alright. Weird doesn't have to be necessarily a bad thing, to be honest.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow. Pulling the bell would be quite unbecoming of me. The last orders bell. Saviour of many a life. Kenneth will be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Alright. Perhaps a little more time in front of the fire. Sure? I don't think that's going to help.
A lovely place to... The crackling...
Nah.
I can't think of anything else.
Okay.
Kenneth will be...
Up we go.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Good night, Stanley.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
The cat. That's a bad omen. Just leave. Leave. A cat opened your damn door. Leave. It is a very scary cat, thank you very much. If I was in that situation, I would have kicked the shit out of that cat out of my bed.
Such horrid dreams.
And I would have ninja rolled outside. Like, I would have left the inn. I don't care what happens. I'm out. I am out, dude.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected. I must have dreamt of that
Thank you,
wretched-looking
Pata.
cat.
Thank
I must
you,
say
Pata.
I'm
Thank you.
relieved.
Yeah.
Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett.
We have... This is common sense, Pata. If this happens, you leave. You don't stay around.
Good morning, Miss Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
About the cat. Yeah.
Not really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing. He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have conjured up the strange dream.
The mind is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp.
Lovely.
I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
Midday.
His train will get in around midday.
Yeah.
Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Is it safe to do such a thing?
I can assure you the local folk are not thieves, Miss Bateman.
That's not what I...
Now, say nothing more of it.
Thank you, Stanley.
I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
Alright, Stanley, see you around, buddy.
Miss Bateman,
What?
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
What on earth are you talking about?
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment. And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know
Yeah, I
of
feel you,
Hobbs
Potter.
Barrow.
You do?
I do.
See, he's
Many
hiding
here
shit.
do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Tell me about, let's do Shoulder first. See, he didn't have a reason to lie. But we were honest to him, so... I kind of understand their mentality about lying about stuff like that, because you're, you know, stranger. Why the hell are you here? What do you want to do? But like, I can't really fault him, but I'm not really confident with him, you know.
Why must I be
Being
wary of
the way
Mr.
he
Shoulder?
is.
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Sparrow?
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Sure.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
No,
The
no, I
moors are
trust that.
vast, lass.
I do
I'd
trust
tend
that.
not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
Okay, that was insightful.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
We have a map? Where? That's not the map.
He looks like a rather shady character. Hello? What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Not to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
My name is Thomasina, and you are...
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
Fuck's sake.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
What can you tell me about the
Okay.
church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Right. Anything around here? Oh, we're here again?
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay, so we can't go there.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them.
There's a little birdie bird over there, making a wee bit of a nest.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance.
Maybe the church?
In memory of George Paxton.
Trowel?
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It
Why?
is more blessed to give than to receive.
A fine assortment of baked goods. A lovely treat for those who enjoy such things.
We don't have money, so I don't think... Do you know about this glove?
Do you recognize this glove?
No, pet.
Never mind.
How about the church?
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
What is this?
Someone has left a necklace hanging here. A silver cross. Sterling by the look of it. Maybe I can reunite it with its owner.
Why are you taking things?
I've no time for such things. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be.
Okay. But we did find some stuff, so that's good. I don't know where to go. Okay, so we're back here. What about we go this way? Oh, gold.
Damp rag dolls have been laid out to dry in the dreary sun.
Hello. Okay.
The water is icy cold.
Okay. Hello, little one.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Hello, miss. I'm Jane and this is my brother Wally.
Lovely to meet you. I'm Thomasina.
I'd introduce you to my dolls, but they're drying out at the moment.
This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
No, not both. That won't work. Oh, maybe it will. I don't know.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
No, miss.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Jane!
No, miss.
Are you sure?
I swear.
They do. They do. They really do.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Okay, what about the little boy?
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No,
Liar.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
no,
Liar.
Hello, Wally.
yeah?
My name's Thomasina. How are you?
Go away!
Goodbye.
Ah, you little shit. Okay, let's... Can we go this way? We cannot. Let's go back, I guess.
It's locked.
Okay. They are absolutely hiding something. They all know about Hobbs Barrow. They absolutely know about Hobbs Barrow.
Hello.
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
I have no money.
What kind of cakes do you have?
I have some lovely Bakewell puddings. The sweetest marriage of almond and jam. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Alas, I'm not carrying any money with me.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry, I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see, and one cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand. What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
The only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Sure.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Yes, I know Leonard. What business do you have with him?
It's a long story, but I'm trying to find where he lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
Should we try and somehow sneak inside if we can find Father Roach?
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He is a lovely man and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmunds for many years.
Where is he?
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Herne Wood.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling.
Somehow I feel like he's whistling.
Thank you for...
Lord,
If he's like... Okay, hear me out. If this is like a... augmented... No, not augmented. A different reality. What are you doing?
This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Bad idea, but I have to know.
I may be a barrow digger, but I'm no...
Okay, thank you. What if this is all like a warped reality, and you can see that
Margaret's
they're all...
Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
Probably the woman that founded this bench. Okay, so we can't actually do anything, but sure. I think they have there might be some type of warped reality, and some of them might be like monsters or something. Can I put this on? I use this.
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
You can dig them up.
I'd better not touch them.
Yes, that's why you dig them up. I mean, you still touch the root.
The moors stretch into the distance.
Okay. So we have to go back. Oh, that's the black.
Good day.
Yes?
My name...
George Crozier.
No.
Can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forged before mine.
How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Okay.
Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
Oh, that's so awesome. I wish I had enough space for a garden. I had this idea when I was making my kitchen. It was like a lamp, but it was long enough. It had like irons beneath the lamp that could hold a flower pot. So I thought about raising, planting some basil there so I could home grow it and use it for recipes.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Oh, okay.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be naught to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright.
Good day.
Hello, miss.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Our parents don't like us talking to strangers, miss.
So you know of it?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Betty.
Nice to meet you, Betty.
Betty looks like she hates
What are you up
herself
to?
right now.
My brother is practicing his sword fighting technique. I'm to watch him until he tires himself out.
I'm tireless.
This time last month it were all about his teaspoon collection. This month it's swords.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
Let's talk to the kid.
Hello.
Yes?
Hello, this the one.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
Hi, Douglas.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas. That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all. John Lantern thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
The lantern worm isn't real, Douglas. Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not true. I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
Except he
I'll
does
keep
not.
training. You will all thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
Mr. Crozier shouldn't be promising such things. Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
What's a burial mound?
Exactly, Pata.
Don't you mind
exactly.
about that, Douglas?
Yes, it does. I agree with you. The kids know because their parents told them so they can be careful. But so far the kids are lucky because they have like supervision to prevent them from saying crucial info. But they know.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
Have you been on the train yourself?
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Alright.
There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment.
Should we go? No.
I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Something bigger than a horse. Whoa, why are you knocking from all the way there?
Nobody home.
Okay.
The road disappears.
Oh, she's going back. Okay. Let's see. No. Maybe we should go back to the train. Oh, Tillet. Oh, Tillet! Oh, I'm gonna... you bastard.
Mr. Tillet, where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman. I were blind drunk last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillet. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
About last night. What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Let's get some info.
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
Oh, I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Lies.
Oh, No, I know naught about him.
Lies.
No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
I will headbutt you if I have to.
You're hiding something, Mr. Tillet. I don't believe you.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
A likely story.
No.
Look, what would I gain from lying to you? I just wanted another drink.
No, you were...
Even if that's the case, it...
I don't remember out.
Okay. Let me think. There is... No. He knows. He knows. The reason why he told us that he did know Shoulder is because he was so drunk that he was being honest. You cannot change my mind on this.
About last night. You really don't remember where you went last night?
As I say, it's all a blur. I remember needing a piss. Then... nothing. Well, you must have missed me when I came out.
I did not. I even went to the gents' toilets to find you.
Oh, aye. A sight for sore eyes.
It was. I checked everywhere, and you were nowhere to be found. The back door leading to the alleyway was blocked from the outside.
Oh, aye?
Yes. You must have exited through that door, Mr. Tillet.
But you just said it were blocked.
There must be an explanation.
I will headbutt you.
My mind has drawn a blank.
Why was the door blocked? Did you block it?
Yes.
I told you I don't remember.
Maybe not.
I've naught to say 'cause I remember naught.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillet.
Aye. I'll survive.
I'm assuming you don't know where Mr. Shoulder lives then?
Sorry, Miss Bateman. I don't know naught about Leonard Shoulder.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Wait. Oh, just a track. So it's not around here. Okay. The cat! It's gonna kill the crow. It did not kill the crow. I'm gonna follow the cat. Let's see if we got anything going on in these houses.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
So that's where Cyril lives. What about this area?
I don't think anyone is a humble dweller.
Okay. We're back here again. Doesn't seem like... Nah, nothing. Okay. Okay.
I don't think anyone is...
Alright. I don't recall this place.
I don't think anyone is... Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This...
Okay.
I don't think anyone is...
Okay, hang on. Where's the map? Oh, there's like a fast travel type of thing. That's awesome. That's quite good.
The moors stretch into the...
Okay. Where to then? A rabbit? Oh, there's an exit. And where does this lead? A cairn.
The locals might be alarmed if I dismantle their cairn.
Sure, that
The
makes
moors
sense.
continue from... The moors...
Okay.
I've seen cairns like this all over England.
Alright. Doesn't seem like there's anything. Let me think. Okay, what do we have? We have letters, handkerchief, a cross.
I think this might be genuine sterling silver.
So where is he exactly?
Good day.
again?
Where can I...
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west.
Thank you.
I don't know where West is. We're fucked.
Thank you.
We are fucked. I have no clue where West is.
I can't think of anything else to...
Yo.
Is this yours?
What do you think?
Is this yours?
I'm not sure they would be...
Okay. Room key.
I don't wish to give that a...
That makes perfect sense. What if we go to the alley?
I'd rather not go into those...
Alright. Isn't it on the left? Yeah, let's try left. Let's try left. I have no clue. Attempting to open rooms. Lantern door. Let's see. So we're here.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
Why would you take the sign? That's a bad. That's
Mr. Tillett is right.
Yes, he's there.
My mother always.
What about this, Tillet? Do you know anything about this?
Is this yours?
I don't wear out fancy like that.
Do you recognize this glove?
Never seen it before in my life.
Alright. So I thought there was something like on the
My
side,
mother.
but-
The tracks look quite untarnished.
So we can't go through here. So it's not here. Where could it be? Let's try going through here. Ah, there we go. Now it's unlocked. What's happening? Oh, what the hell? I don't think he's dying, I just...
Very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
Excuse me?
Got me. I beg you.
Hang on.
Ouch! The broken lens is extreme. The vicar's spectacles lie broken. Perhaps I shouldn't.
Maybe with the trowel?
I don't think that will help me pick.
Matchbox. I don't think the matchbox is gonna help with this.
I'm not sure they would.
No, I was thinking about setting fire to
I
the
don't
poor
think
guy. So, we have to...
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Then pick it up in a different...
I don't wish to look too close. I'm not going near.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Don't leave. You must.
Okay, fine. How?
Are you sure this is the only way, Father?
I beg you. It's the only cure for this torturous malady.
Are you sure?
It's the...
The vicar looks dreadful.
To do? No. We don't have anything.
I don't think it's sharp enough.
How are we going to cut him? With a key? Okay.
I don't wish to.
Yes. This is a handkerchief.
I'm not sure they would be.
We don't have anything sharp. We have to find out a way to get the spectacles, maybe. Key. Matches, no. Trowel.
The trowel's blade is dull and rusted. I need something that will provide a
The only thing that can provide a clean cut is the spectacles.
Don't...
Yeah, so we have to go with whatever we have already.
I don't think that...
So it's not this, it's not the glove.
Perhaps I shouldn't risk soiling this glove and...
Okay. We cannot use it. Oh, maybe we can gather them with...
I don't think that...
No. Oh, the handkerchief. I'm stupid.
This handkerchief was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand. This should work.
I'm dumb. Cut him.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Just a little bit. Okay. A curious remedy.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, Vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you. Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all.
No.
I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged, and lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
One could say that you were born into your role, Father.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a
Yeah,
young boy,
absolutely, more
I
than a
knew
berry.
that this was my calling.
There is no way that this happened. No, see, his mannerisms were so weird. This could have been just from a berry. And I do think that this guy is just not being honest. They all seem to be conspiring to hide stuff. I feel like there's something maybe inside them. Or like, if not in their bodies, like inside their minds.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
Lies.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
Lies.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father. Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
Let's go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Wait, he's taking... No. Give him a moment. Give him a moment.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs.
Huh?
Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes, write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors, and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite. Which play?
Oh, how the fuck would I know that? Richard II.
Richard II.
Correct.
What the fuck?
You are well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me. Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see.
Random always wins indeed.
Beautiful, is it not?
I find them rather desolate. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I do think they're beautiful.
Indeed. The moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
I don't know.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Is he dead?
Mummy is crying.
Yes.
Daddy is sleeping.
Is he dead?
Daddy, wake up!
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Mummy? Mummy?
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one.
Hello.
You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
Yes?
My name is Nurse Blaketon. I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Yeah.
Will he ever talk again?
Oh
Nurse
wait, he's not
Blaketon?
dead.
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all. But we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
What sort of god would allow this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Hello.
Who is this?
She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this.
The cairn?
Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
What a strange name.
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape. All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. de Plancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret, and the poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Here, Chuk Chuk Chuk.
Don't encourage them.
He looks much too unruly to be picked up.
Are you actually going to pick up the chicken? Please don't. Why? Why?
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun.
Seriously, let go of the chicken. You arrive in a village. You save someone's life, allegedly. They take you to a house, and the first thing you do is ignore the house and you go pick up a chicken.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Fuck's sake.
The window is much too...
Take that chicken and throw it inside his house.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
Yeah, it's a half moon.
Father, what do you make of this?
A peculiar adornment. I've not seen any like this in Bewley, though it does remind me of a passage by the bard himself. It is the very error of the moon. She comes nearer earth than she was wont, and makes men mad.
Oh, fuck me. How would I know this, dude? She makes men mad? I don't think it's Othello. Maybe it's The Merchant of Venice?
The Merchant of Venice?
A splendid comedy. But that particular passage is from the great Othello. 1 out of 2, Miss Bateman.
Can you stop giving me fucking... And then he told the guy that you... Yeah, exactly.
No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
Go through his pockets. Maybe he has keys.
The trousers feel damp.
Oh, okay.
Freshly hung or still wet from last night's rain.
That's his glove. Yo.
Do you recognize this glove?
Fine stitching indeed. An item of some considerable taste.
Indeed.
But I'm afraid I don't recognize it. Why do you ask?
Never mind.
What about this, this is not a sword.
I found this necklace inside the church. Do you know who it belongs to?
Many in our congregation wear such things. I'll announce it at the next service.
Do you mind if I keep hold of it until then?
Not at all.
Why? Why would you keep it?
That glove looks familiar.
Indeed it does.
I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
Yes, it does.
The gloves are a pair.
Yep,
Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night?
probably.
Why didn't he come inside to see me?
I guess you can say he chickened out. Okay, I'll stop.
Slightly damp.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
The window is
It's too high to reach.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside.
Okay.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle?
It's locked.
So he's inside.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Oh my god. Enough Shakespeare.
Enough Shakespeare.
I see you tire of my quotations. Lord be with you.
Thank you.
Well, Mr. Shoulder, you've brought me to Bewley, and now you're nowhere to be found. I'll just have to find Hobbs Barrow myself.
No, that's such a stupid idea, woman. No, 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 don't do that.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Please tell me we can pick up all the chickens.
He looks much too...
Yeah, what about him? We can pick
You're
them
a
up.
sweet little thing, aren't you?
Okay. Okay, now I'm happy. Chicken mechanics. Maybe we can use a trowel, but where?
I'm not sure what that...
It would achieve
That's a
breaking it. Let me see. Can we... It will work.
That's a
Burn.
No. I'm not... No. No. I'm not...
Burn his house. You didn't say no. You didn't. Ah, piss. No, hang on. One moment. I am looking at something. It's important. Πώς κατάνε το πιτόγυρο. Fuck's sake. Alright, but let's keep going.
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution.
Okay.
I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder. The train! That must be Kenneth. I should go and meet him at the station.
We'll wait for him.
Where is Kenneth? He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
Ask.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
Hobbs Barrow.
It's why Leonard Shoulder invited me to Bewley. He thought I might like to excavate it.
Oh, aye. I heard about a Hobbs Barrow somewhere out there. There's some old stories around it.
What stories?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Mr. Tillett, please. This is important.
I'm awfully sorry, Miss Bateman. I'll try to remember. If he invited you here, then I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you all about it.
That's if I ever get to meet him.
I'm sure you will.
Okay, alright.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye?
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul.
Realized that.
Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon?
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses.
Crate, where is it?
Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his cart.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
I actually know where
Ta-ra.
he is. I actually know where he is because we found that place like by accident. Hi, Cyril.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What are you up to, Cyril?
Keeping an eye on that bleeding railway station. That's what. Thankfully, no one got off the last train.
Really hate that station, don't you?
Oh, I curse Midland Railway for bringing their damn line through Bewley. This is our town, our land. 'Tis no place for outsiders.
So you keep saying.
Anyway, no more trains today. Almost time to celebrate with an ale, I think.
I could do with one myself.
You paying?
No.
No. I found Mr. Shoulder's house today, but he wasn't home.
Why the bleeding hell should I care, lass?
Fuck's sake,
I'm looking for
Cyril.
Hobbs Barrow. Do you know where it is?
Mind your own business, lass.
You really are quite helpful, aren't you?
Bah.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, lass.
Is this yours?
I don't wish to give that away. I don't wish...
Okay, fine. Oi, maybe you can do something with it?
Is this yours?
No, not mine.
Okay. Take this, kid. Maybe it can help you.
Do you recognize this?
Don't miss.
Fuck's sake. You.
Is this yours?
Oh, that's beautiful. I'd never be allowed such a pretty thing.
Why? Oh wait, no. We were going for a different thing.
I don't think any... That must be the postmaster's storeroom.
Yep.
Hello?
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
He seems happy and cheerful. If there is a murder that's going to happen in this village, it's 100% him. He's dying, and you know it.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Originally, a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation. I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to leave? Especially now I can meet new folk thanks to the railway line.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to. Some people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
Yeah, he kind of
I've
is.
had the pleasure of meeting Cyril. He really dislikes the railway station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Why?
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moor since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Okay, what about Leonard Shoulder?
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it. Why do you ask?
It's a long story, but I was to meet him in Bewley. He invited me here.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
Alright, what about the postmaster?
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses.
Alright.
When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom, and I'm a man of my word, Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Okay, let's go see through the window.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
How?
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
No. We can go around, so... Is this yours?
Is this yours?
No, not mine.
What the hell? Let's see. Okay.
I'm not sure what... I'm not sure that... I can't see how that will... I don't wish... No. I have nothing else to ask for the time. The man is standing right there.
Aha. Okay, let's see if he knows anything. Yo. Kenneth. Can I open a
I'm
tab?
sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you. So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Okay. Alright.
How can I open a tab again?
Okay.
My
Kenneth.
assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
But what would that achieve, you know? It wouldn't achieve anything. Tobbs Barrow.
I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful! So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me.
It is troublesome, you know.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
What else do we have? What could we do? Hang on. I should take a look at. Wait, hang on. Explore Bewley, open tab, find a way.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr.
As you were.
Alright, let's go talk to the dude now. Get him a little drunk, maybe. Are we just going to exploit his friendliness?
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch. I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
I couldn't even get a word in.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
A chin what? Alright, so thank you.
Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Let's go take a look real quick.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer.
Let us make our...
Oh god. Yep, take your time.
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had 2 flue tubes. 2! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss...
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs' Barrow, not Hobbs' barrels.
Sometimes water is wild. Yeah.
I have nothing else. I'm not hungry.
Alright. Do you want another drink?
The man is standing.
Good day.
Can I buy...
I suppose what I should...
Let us...
Why are we going for another drink?
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed... Well...
Wait! Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Alright, fine. How do we do it? Yeah, I didn't know.
Oi, keep away from that door. I promise Mr. Price I keep an eye on his storeroom while he's gone.
This must be the local post office.
Okay. I don't know. Map? No. Oh, maybe we could actually go to Mr. Shoulder's cottage. See if he's back.
I've come a long way to meet you, Mr. Shoulder. Please open the door. No sign of any move.
Fuck's sake. Stick a rook here, see what we can find. Yeah. Has to be a way. Here is. Okay. Let's go to the square, see what we can do. Oh Lord. Let's try going to the church. It's a priest here.
They are
Ah, okay.
They are still.
Alright.
Hello. Good day. Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy.
Okay.
Your cakes look...
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
Are you sure you don't...
Hobbs?
Never mind. Tell me
about me. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century. The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century.
Really?
The door is open if you'd like to worship.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
Okay.
I've no desire to go rooting about in there. That's a peculiar idea. I can walk through there.
Okay.
I shall see you later this
Jesus.
evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait! Some nerve.
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
Let me pass.
Not today, by order of Lord Panswick. Now get back before you find yourself under a falling tree. There's nought even down there.
You're not going to let me pass, are you?
Now she gets it.
Tell me, who was that arrogant man here just now?
Just someone passing by.
It sounded like you knew him better than that.
I don't mean to be disrespectful, but that's none of your business.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
By heck, you ask a lot of questions. If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
And these are his woods?
Aye. His lordship owns most of the lands around these parts.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
I'll let him get on with... I'll let him...
Alright. Where did the boy go?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yeah.
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
Alright.
I will. Why did your brother take Myrtle?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Where do you live?
Our home is on the other side of the village, miss. Maybe Wally went back there. Or maybe he's left her out on the moors. Poor Myrtle. I'm going to kick him so hard.
Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
We don't have anything fearful, unfortunately. Hey, Cyril.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea. Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine. Can I buy you a drink?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
Why are we buying everyone a drink?
So then, he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
Why? How much is my tab?
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Alright. Well, you didn't take it. Something's wrong. Talk to me, buddy.
Good day. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
Why's that?
Because he has a lot of money.
Makes sense.
Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
That does look quite bad. Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
Oh no.
Who are the fair folk?
The little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
Alright, I'll bite.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Are you sure you don't? I would very much like to find it.
No?
Goodbye.
Yeah, you do.
The road disappears.
Let's go back.
Hello? What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Sure.
What did I tell you last? Naught to be found digging around in those things.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Okay, so, no. We need to go here. From here we have to go here. If I remember correctly, at least. No. Oh, yeah, I think I remember now, yeah. Great, yep.
He looks a fierce. The trousers freshly hung.
Okay. Give me like one moment. I'll be right back with you. Just give me a moment. Be right back. I need to get some water. ready. Yep. I had to refill the jugs because I was out of water. Okay. Mr. Shoulders. Okay. I think this is a good spot.
Have you...
Wally told me he's given Myrtle to the fair folk.
Now I'll never see her again.
There, child. I'll get your doll back, don't worry. Where can I find the fair folk?
Wally says he sees them on the moors, dancing and riding on the backs of birds. But be careful. You don't want to upset the fair folk.
How so?
They'll put a hex on you.
Jane, I'm quite sure there is no such thing as fair folk.
Don't let them hear you say that, miss.
Wally told me you kicked him. Is that true?
Wally is a liar. He took Myrtle and ran. He's such a little shit.
You shouldn't really kick your brother, even when he does deserve it. Goodbye.
Bye, miss.
She's a sweet young girl. Bewley Village, I think. Yeah.
The road disappeared.
Really? Oh, maybe here, yeah. No. No.
Lass, there's no way down the...
Fuck's sake. Fine. Fine. Not a problem. Sorry about that, I was just... Yeah, my, Wait, what was that?
The path leads to...
No. Okay. Just give me one moment. I need to see something. Okay. Excellent. That's what I wanted. I'll do cash. I just have to get something for, you know, to eat.
The path leads toward a long road.
So, what was the Morse? That's what I don't remember. Let me see if I have the money. I definitely have the money, yeah. Okay, good.
He looks a little chirpier than your average Bewley.
Chirpier doesn't mean much. Given the situation,
The path leads back to...
Yep.
Mr. Tillett is right there. Mr. Tillett smells...
Oh, wait. Oh.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Oh, you've heard of his lordship, then?
Yes. Do you know him?
Aye. He comes into the village from time to time, gives sweets to the children, hires young men to work his land. He's well liked around here.
I sense some hesitation, Mr. Tillett.
Well, we kind of have an unspoken agreement with his lordship. He looks after us, provided we leave him alone.
I don't follow.
He likes his privacy.
Some people do.
No one is allowed to visit him.
Do you mean to say that he's a bit eccentric?
No. I've heard people got fired at when approaching his manor uninvited.
Good grief. But is this true?
Well, I won't be the one to find out.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
Sure. One moment. There we go, much better. Exit. Oh, that's a church. I'm trying to think.
The moors stretch into the distance. I don't wish to wander aimlessly.
I hear the bell.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame.
We don't have anything.
Hello, fairies. Hello,
Okay.
Hello.
That's adorable. She's saying hello to everything.
There she is. It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom. There you are, I won't let the foxes eat you.
Papa!
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's the gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm and superstition. Please always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash.
Fuck off.
Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
I hear bells. What is that?
This must be Jane's ragdoll. There is something somewhat unsettling about its appearance. Look at it writhing away. You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth. I've already taken one.
All right.
Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of.
Why does it look like there's something else hidden underneath? I'm not sure.
How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it.
Sure.
At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed. The moors stretch into...
All right.
It's Jane's creepy ragdoll.
Wait, hang on. I need to know. Because he said something about a curse.
I'm not sure they would be interested. I'm not sure.
Alright, bet. You just have to try it out, you know?
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
No.
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
Sure. Sure. Don't run away.
Hey!
Really? No.
Jane?
That's not Jane, move.
Do you know a man named...
No, can you let me get back?
Thanks.
We'll be...
Fuck's sake. This is not Jane. Why must I do this?
Jane, get out of there. Don't make me come in. Fine.
No. Woman, that's not Jane, woman.
Curses. The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Worm.
That won't make the entrance any bigger.
Oh. Trowel, I guess.
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand.
Okay.
Uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod. That should do it. Jane! Curses. The useless thing blew out. Jane, come out this instant. I can't see a damned thing in here. I need a light source. Jane? 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 That's a peculiar...
Should we?
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye. You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Water's great. Should we take a candle from the inn? But we don't have a match anymore. Hey, dude.
I can't think of anything else.
Okay.
The candle has melted. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening. Jammed.
Alright, it was worth a shot. Maybe the blacksmith has anything. If we butter him up a little bit, maybe.
Hello? What do you know about Lord Panswick?
He gave me some sweets once. My friend says that Lord Panswick has special trees at his manor that grow sweets on their branches. Do you think that's true, miss?
I think that's very unlikely.
Me too.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Alright.
Good day.
Yes?
Mr. Crozier, might I borrow your lantern?
Sorry, lass. I need it. My eyesight is not what it used to be. The extra light helps me see what I'm hammering.
I understand. What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your...
Aye.
Church?
Hello.
Good day.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Wretched man. They say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to.
Oh, really? Ray William Johnson. New vid. Nice.
Why did you...
He hides in that manner of his and cares not for his people. I've heard stories whispered in the pews, you know.
What kind of stories?
That he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief.
Yet he will walk into the plough and furrow and buy ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God and God alone. Forgive me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. Duplancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I don't know why I went in there. I have no idea. Let me think.
Good day.
Hello, mate.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Not a lot. I know he's in charge around here.
Does he come to the village often?
Not really. He has a manor out on the moors.
Have you ever been there?
Heavens, no. Villagers aren't allowed there.
Why not?
Dunno. It's just the way it is.
Goodbye.
Bye, mate.
Hello.
Good day.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
Let me think. Find Jane? Oh yeah, right. So for this, we need to do the others. What about the worm?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Yeah, same here. Same here.
I don't wish to give that a...
I don't know, hit him with a trowel?
I'm not sure they... I don't wish to give...
Okay.
I'm not sure they... I don't wish to give...
For fuck's sake, woman.
Hello.
Good.
Can I...
I shall...
Let us...
Okay.
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot! That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Oh, they're gonna argue. Awesome.
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Go. Go, woman, go. Go, woman.
I need to get inside without attracting too much. He's currently debating the merits of the railway station at the inn.
Yes. That is correct.
The door...
The pin. We're gonna pick the lock.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open. I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door. Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London and I cannot join you in Bewley. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you on your return. Yours faithfully, Kenneth Murdoch.
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened. I'd better get this to the alley before Mr. Long comes back.
Sure.
Moving a fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task.
Sure.
Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
Huh.
But I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here. Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside.
Fuck's sake.
I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
No, that's fine.
I don't wish to carry around my head.
I just want you to close the crate. Is it closed? Oh, fuck's sake, this guy's gonna mug us. Chisel him.
I don't wish to give that away.
Okay. Worm?
I don't think anyone really wants to see my worm.
Yeah, same. Okay, so now we go to Hernwood. We go to the ferry. And
Jane!
Yo! I just realized there's flies here.
My lantern is empty. Kenneth didn't...
Fuck's sake, I forgot about the oil. Why do I do this to myself every time? Hey, dude, you got any oil?
I can't think of anything else.
Maybe the blacksmith church. Let's go blacksmith first.
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able...
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
Trade.
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can I...
Surprise.
Okay.
Thanks for your time.
Aye.
I don't know. You want a worm?
I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in...
A glove. Chisel. My lantern.
Look, we have the same lantern.
Aye. So we do.
Are you serious?
Look!
Right.
Oh, fuck's sake.
The path leads back towards the...
Shush.
The bucket is rusty. The bucket has...
Think.
Alas, it is not mine to take. I can't think of anything else to talk about.
Fuck.
There may be a Barrow.
Okay.
No, that won't achieve anything useful.
Yeah, I thought so myself. Just want to make sure you... Hello?
This is where I dug up Jane. This is where I...
Yes.
This is where I...
Yes. Yes, it is.
The moors stretch...
Hang on now. Let's try going to this way.
There's nothing else I...
Fine. Let's go to Hernwood.
They aren't mine to take. They aren't mine to...
Yes, but you can give them to her.
Damp ragdolls have been...
Fuck's sake. Let's try the church, I guess.
It's locked.
Yeah.
I've no time for such... I can't see how that will help. I can't see how... A memorial list of... They stretch back several hundred years.
Okay. Let's go to the cottage.
No sign of...
Yeah, he's still out. God damn it.
I can't think of any...
Let me think.
I don't think anyone...
Maybe they're still at the tavern. They still arguing? Yeah, they are.
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate. I must...
Okay.
I have nothing else to ask. Mr. Kemp would think me a fool.
Yep.
I don't think Stanley would be interested.
Ask him if he has lamp oil, yo.
I don't think Stanley would be...
Yeah, nah.
I suspect the barrel... I don't wish to carry around... I don't wish...
I don't fucking know, dude. The church doesn't have any. This guy wants something to trade with, but we don't have anything to trade with.
The blacksmith is... I don't think Mr. Crozier would be interested in trading his power.
Let me think.
I can't think of anything else to talk about.
Okay, so there's nothing here.
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Okay, so that's a fossil and we're using the chisel on it.
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece. An exceptional
There.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some paraffin from inside.
There we go.
There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier.
Got a good deal there. Yep. Let's go with map, earn wood, combine.
My lantern is fueled and ready for action. Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
There's so many flies, dude. Yeah, there's like something.
Jane, come out at once.
Why would Jane be in there, woman? She's a little girl. She's afraid of dark. Probably. Why would she be there? That's a skunk.
Goodness me!
And you find this weird. Why?
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
Thank you.
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And thanks for getting Myrtle back.
My pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
Map. Yeah.
I've no desire.
Was it not here?
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far. The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance.
Okay.
The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes.
Oh, one moment. Be right back. This is important. Much better. I'm sorry about that. Hello, welcome back, Potter. I had a wee bit of a hectic evening.
Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
Interesting.
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Did you enjoy your meal?
What do you want?
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Okay.
Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
You missed a couple of stuff,
I suppose you'll be wanting
but
to
not
dig
too
about
much.
it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
So basically, you didn't miss too much. It was just me wandering most of the time. We did find the house. We went back to the girl and she gave us information about where Hobbs Barrow is. We had to go search her doll because her brother stole it. We dug up her doll from the circle of mushrooms that you mentioned. We had a bit of a flashback. More or less, that's about it. Also, the assistant arrived, but he didn't actually arrive. He wasn't on the train. He just left our stuff. We managed to retrieve it. Yeah, not much, I think.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife, and I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. My brother dug it up. Must have been, 25 years ago. You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden.
Damn!
That's terrible.
Aye. Time passes, but it were an awful thing.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time?
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow?
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass. Pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye. My wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution.
You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden. Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards. I lived in Bakewell at the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see. What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock. Even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
Wouldn't you like to find out more about what Samuel found in there?
Perhaps. But Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. You don't want to tempt the same fate, lass.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
You wish to see proof...
What?
Ta-ra.
Hang on, proof like this, maybe?
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this, but yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Let's see what else we can find around here. Bucket.
This is not mine to take.
Sure. A goat.
Easy, girl.
She's
I'm not
territorial.
fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable. What a wild-looking...
Throw the lantern at it.
I should leave the goat alone.
Fair point. Okay. Yep.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Yeah. AR.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. Hobbs Barrow.
We finally meet.
Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder? That smell. earthy and sweet.
Three, two, one. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina.
Okay.
Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy.
A trowel. Let's take the trowel.
Now I'm ready.
She's adorable. Let's dig up.
No treasures here. Nothing here. Treasure!
A boss?
Daddy, I found the treasure! Look!
Well done, little bird. Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
I do have a feeling there is something exceptional to be discovered here. I must gain Mr. Bryden's permission to excavate.
No.
In good time.
Fine.
Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn.
Are we not gonna talk to the
I shouldn't
man?
disturb him at...
Fine. Let's go to the inn. Nice company. Mr. Crozier.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formation. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
I'll be streaming.
I document
for
all my
some more time,
findings.
absolutely, yeah.
What do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. A mug of your finest ale, please.
Why?
There we are. That's 2 pence on your account.
Thank you. found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Pata, in case you didn't listen, yes, I'll be streaming for some more time, so yeah, it's all good.
It's Herbert, the local stray. I don't wish to wake him up.
Fair.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment. Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming. He's engaged in a bout of pinfinger. Such a brutal...
Yeah, I'll let him.
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Who are you?
Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Alright.
I must say...
No, we're good.
The sun has set and rain has swept in. I shan't go out again tonight.
Then off we go to the bed.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Alright.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Gonna buy you a drink?
Shouldn't you stop drinking so much?
You're beginning to sound like my dear wife. Please, Miss Bateman, I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm sorry I can't remember it.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
Sure. Let's do it.
Oh, Mr. Tillett, if you insist.
Very good. Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally.
Yeah, they're grumpy, but we do get a lot of info.
I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
Okay, but that could be a facade. Maybe he's the one picking up.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her. She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind.
I understand that.
She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett. I appreciate your openness.
Used to love going for walks out in the moor, my mother and I. Ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at her favourite lookout spot on the moors. Margaret's Lookout, we called it. Aye.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was. I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time.
Be right back.
I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another.
Okay.
The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
That's a nice intermission. Nope. That's night 2, by the way. This is night 2. A dream. A dreamy dream. A monkey? This is not a monkey. It looked like a monkey.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
My father?
He were deep down with the others. He were there, and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning. Now go.
Interesting.
One more thing. This is not a dream.
XP score. Okay. There's the proof.
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Yes. Because you didn't sleep. But yes.
What's this?
Shall we read it? Is this a rock?
There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
IAW. Okay, day 1. Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant. I'm to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should have left her in her current state. I have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Next! True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak of for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site with a unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved nausea gravidarum. I am sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Whoa. Rho theta epsilon. He. Wait, rho theta epsilon. Okay. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before our eyes and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the seventh archontic. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Sun, 1 moon, and the other moon, maybe? Okay. A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon, the chief of stars. Listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit. I will pour out my spirit.
It appears to be a journal. Full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting.
I will headbutt you.
Maybe Stanley knows more about it.
Woman.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better.
What is that?
I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there.
Stone.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny-looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Maybe we should ask the blacksmith
Are
about
you sure
the
there was
stone.
no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
He cannot decipher it. There were 3 men. One died, one was our father. Could he be the third? Nah.
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
Oh?
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal.
Yes.
You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Okay.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin. They say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
See you soon.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Ta-da. Okay, what is this? Knife.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Chisel.
I do not wish to damage Mr. Kemp's table any further than it already...
Fair.
I don't need to...
Okay.
A decorative plate. This one depicts a bull.
Okay.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs' Barrow and find out where this journal came from. Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth.
I forgot about the worm myself. What about the trout? Okay. Wait. Stop knocking on that damn...
I don't think anyone is hurt.
Where was it? No, no, no! Oh. Man.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. I had a splendid time last night.
Aye, I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who?
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Gotcha.
Thanks, Arthur.
You're welcome.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Why?
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
A fox. Mother Mildred.
It's the old woman I saw at Bewley Station.
That's Mother Mildred? Really?
Good day. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. Haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
Okay.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies. Thomasina Bateman. I think we met at Bewley Station.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. How's your sightseeing going then?
Save
your words, young lady. I know you're no sightseer, and I know exactly why you're in Bewley. You won't get far by lying to me again.
I'm sorry,
I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here? In Bewley?
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those eyes.
Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see.
Journal?
I understand you might be able to help me comprehend the contents of this journal.
A journal, you say?
Yes, it was slipped under my door. I have no idea who it belongs to. It contains peculiar drawings and strange passages. Arthur Tillett told me you might be able to help.
I'm not a witch, you know.
I didn't think you were, Miss Walker.
Good. Well, let me take a look then. These drawings mean nothing to me, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I think this belonged to your father.
Why do you say that?
This journal contains an account of when I met him, you see. You don't recognise your own father's handwriting.
It's been so many years since I've seen it. How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother were with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
This is incredible. Is that why my father was in Bewley?
He were helping Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
Goblin?
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
I think that the same voice actor is also doing the voice of the child, one of the children. But I'm not entirely sure, but it seems like it.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. I shouldn't enter uninvited. Good day.
Oh no, we
them.
just did that. Yeah. Let's see.
I've already shown her.
Okay, and we're off.
Miss Bateman?
Yes.
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Ms. Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
Thomasina! Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
What is it, Mummy?
It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
Oh, we actually have to go do it? I bet.
Josephine, it's time to go inside now. Where did Mummy go?
Interesting flashbacks. I'll say that much.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I shan't be visiting the Badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact. He is staring intently into the woods.
Oh, he's not taking the piss.
Arthur, you won't believe the journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Dude.
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm not sure. Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Yes. Mildred said that he helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream. I was at Hobbs Barrow and there was a creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I would find proof of this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you Fine then, we'll talk later.
Dude.
I hope you piece together your memories.
Dude! Go close, look at him.
He's staring intently.
Yes, that isn't normal. This behavior ain't all. Fuck's sake.
Hello, dear.
Good day.
And I'm off. Why did I do that? More.
I don't think any...
Yes, no one's there.
Good day.
Hey up.
What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Okay.
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Thank you so much. Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the plough and furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you got... Why would I have your father's...
Never mind. Did the sketches in...
Looks like a load of rubbish.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were he here for?
That's what I intend to find out. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Alright. A dog?
Hey, boy.
A fluffer? A cute little fluffer? Where are you taking me?
I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina.
No.
What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
Late, with 3 spoons of sugar and spending time with my husband.
You disappoint me. I sense no truth in your words. Are you a woman of dubious principles, Thomasina?
You ask too many questions. What do you make of this stone?
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
I haven't even seen your work. What if you can't paint?
Don't fret, my dear. You shall be the shining star of my new world.
Yeah.
When the time comes, I shall call on thee.
Yeah, that screams red flags all over the place.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current. I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
No. Oh wait, why am I doing this? Yeah.
What a peculiar name. I can't quite see the resemblance myself. I'm not sure what that would... No, that... No sign of any movement.
Take up the chicken.
You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
Yeah. Really?
That is not coming off.
Fuck's sake. Okay, knife.
I do not wish to harass... I do not wish... I'm not sure what...
Kill.
That is not com...
I have to think. Here's to Margaret Tillett. Rest. Sometimes we all need to sit and watch the world go by. Okay, that's 2 achievements. Sure. I really hope for the spirit of Margaret to show up. Yo.
This young fellow looks miserable.
Yes.
This is where I dug up.
Can we?
I'm not sure they would be interested.
That's not what I meant, and
I'm
I
not
think
sure.
you know that. We're trying to use the knife on everyone.
No, that's not it. Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
By the time we're back, he's going to be disappeared.
Hello?
Hi. No.
Excuse me, sir.
Ah, that's him.
Yes?
That's him.
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
I will strangle you if you are Mr. Shoulder.
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
I will
Heavens.
strangle you.
I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to my bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed, I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvelous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago. Why didn't you mention this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this?
I've been bound to me bed, lass.
This
What
woman
an
is
extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
Okay, sure. Let me,
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the Plough and Furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
How did you...
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the Barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the Barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no idea of my father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I'm quite sure. A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I'm none of the sort. What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It was long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the Barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crop started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces. You must understand, folk here are a superstitious lot. They don't want you disturbing whatever it were those lads did. As far as the villagers are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow, but did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know. Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time. The atmosphere in the village was rather too tense for me liking. And besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story, but the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin play. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin play.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this...
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before. And not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you... We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
Certainly.
Thank you so very much for responding to my letter and for coming here. We have some great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's footsteps. Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the ploughing furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
Okay, that was a lot of info.
I'm starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
That was a lot of info.
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father? Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes?
Oh, hang on. You remember how the priest saw her? Maybe the third person was the priest. What if the third person was the priest? Because
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair coated in a waxy resin.
Oh, no.
The strings don't vibrate without it.
Okay. You have to fix her bow?
The bow is lacking string.
Okay.
I can't see how that will help.
It won't. Animal hair, you said, and wax. Hello.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good day.
Hey up.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. I met a girl at the Devil's Toe. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ah, well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Fuck's sake.
The bow... I don't wish to give that away.
No. Shit. It's okay. It's fine.
I can admire the... I've no time for such things. This must be where the local vicar sacrifices the newborns.
Irony now, but truth later, maybe. Alright. Let's see.
I'm not sure they would be interested. I don't think Stanley would be interested in that.
Okay.
I don't need to... Hello there.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted? Ted Cross?
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try. Do you know how to mend this, Mr. Cross?
Aye, it needs a string. Just make sure it's coated in resin. Once you've got that, the rest is easy. Just tie the string on tight. You'll be able to do it yourself.
Capital. Thank you, Mr. Cross.
Resin. So we need to gather... hang on. Iron wood, maybe? That's resin.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump.
Knife.
I've collected some waxy resin.
And now we need,
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Really?
I should apply this to the string first.
Well, we need to find the string first, then.
No, that's not it.
We need to find a string. Where are we gonna find the string? Hang on. Actually, no, we're nearby, so...
Good day, James.
My dear.
How is your painting coming along?
Quite well, but it needs more work. I'm aching to show you, but I must restrain myself.
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Think. I always do this. I always do this. Why do I keep doing this? I don't understand. No, that's the farm. Fuck. Another flashback.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
What about this?
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that. By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age. I now realised that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog. Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take a look.
Incredible!
Kaz?
A pear!
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe. Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there.
That's her
Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation and we board that accursed place up again. Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment. I don't have the energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass. Market's on today. Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
True.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. You should have never given me that stone.
Interesting.
Hello? Is anyone home? He's not answering.
Oh well, let's go throw rocks at the goat. I'm not trying to get into your fucking area, chill. Look at my journal.
I should leave the goat alone.
Don't look at my journal. Let me think. Actually, let me see what else. Explore Bewley, sure. Investigate the folklore, yes. Fix the fiddle bow. Perhaps I could mend this. Yes. Where am I gonna find the string? Let me gut you.
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
Ah. Okay. Hernwood. Or, yeah, probably Hernwood. Oh no.
I shan't be visiting. I shan't be.
We need hair.
I shan't be.
Okay.
There's. I shouldn't enter.
I don't know. We need. Oh, the dude has a horse. There's a hitching post. Hang on. Yeah, there's a hitching post behind here. Yeah.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
Yes. Don't knife the. Yes.
She almost took my head off. A fine I don't wish to lose an. I'll have to gain her trust.
Okay. You're a horse. What do you like? Do you like bowstrings? We need carrots or something. We have to wait for the festival to happen so we can. There we go. I'll take some.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
Produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Okay, what are you?
Good day.
You got cabbages?
Freshly picked apples, miss.
Yeah, that's what we need.
Would you like to try one on the house, like?
Thank you. Yes.
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
That's fine.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out. Fresh Scotch eggs.
Hello, Miss Tompkins.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am?
Herself, Hope's Barrow, stones.
What do you make of these stones?
She don't know shit.
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno. Just a feeling.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
Okay.
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, ma'am.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk, and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Alright, hang on. No, don't go somewhere. Fuck's sake, stop knocking on doors, woman! Hey, horse.
The apple looks somewhat rotten.
Yes, eat.
Hey, girl. Would you like an apple? She is completely indifferent. Perhaps the apple is too spoiled for her liking.
Fuck's sake.
It's Herbert. I don't wish to wake him up.
Okay. Maybe let's go complain to the guy about the apple.
The apple looks somewhat wrong. I'm not sure they would... I don't wish to give...
Mutton pies!
Let me
Good day.
No.
Hey up.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith. Not
Quite. What?
Don't look like...
Thanks for...
Hang on. Maybe there is one guy that has some milk. You got milk?
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
Okay, feed the goat the apple and milk. Gotcha. Yeah, we're milking the goat. This is not a sexual pun.
Hey girl, would you like an apple? The grumpy thing isn't interested.
For fuck's sake. Well, we nicked the poor man's bucket.
Well, did you try to milk her?
Not yet.
Come on, you can use me bucket.
Alright. Oh, whack her on the head with a bucket.
All right, we are doing this.
That ain't right. That ain't right. None of this is right. Jesus Christ. I see. Oh, no way! Is that the rope that the guy used to hang himself on the goat?
I'm not sure what that was.
That was the reality, love.
I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head.
Nah, the goat knows, I think. Should I go talk to him and tell him about it?
Well, did you
I tried.
she's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I've worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
My wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send...
See what
I'm going to that.
Alright, remedies aching joints. Let me, Yo. Where? Why?
Daddy, I have something for you. I do hope you remember it. I've taken great care of it.
Oh, the vase.
I'll fetch it for you now, all right?
Yep.
Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it?
There.
Mother took away all the knickknacks that used to sit on these shelves. The pot might look nicer a little closer to the light anyway.
So there?
Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
And we're going on another flashback. Ah, a shame.
What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see. Good day.
Yes?
Milk.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No,
Not to worry. Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements. Elderflower and flirtwort.
What?
I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Where?
Thank you. Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see.
Oh,
What does
boy.
elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Farewell.
Fuck sake. Is he alive?
Mr. Shoulder told me he'd be at the Plough Forest.
Why are we knocking his door if you know this? Come on, love, be better than this. I may be stupid, but this doesn't mean that you should be stupid along with me. Man. Okay, no. That's fine, that's fine. This is something.
This looks like it might be elderflower. I'll take some.
Okay, we got some elderflower by accident, that's good. Oh boy.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. Farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
I'm going to...
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone.
I'm gonna follow him. Okay, let me think. Out in the moors.
This is where I...
What?
This is where I dug up...
Yes. I think no, I know where we might find some. Hang on. Bewley Village Square, and from there... Why?
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
Okay.
The road disappears over the horizon.
Woman! Flowers! Hi. God damn!
Mr. Long mustn't be in. I don't need to go in.
Okay. Produce. Oh wait. What do you have exactly?
Good day.
Fresh.
Do you have any milk for?
Not today. Sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Fuck's sake. Rose. Hang on.
Good day. I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Hernwood. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white,
Okay.
This cowbane certainly looks a lot like elderflower.
Yes. Railway station. Nothing. Fuck's sake, they don't seem to have any here, so... Ask the farmer maybe? I don't know. Hey,
hello? He's...
he ain't answering. Oh god, oh no. Yes, I know, yes.
I'm not going near that thing again. I'm not going...
You're not going near that thing, then what the hell are we doing?
I'm not going...
We're not going near that thing, okay. What are we milking? Why did we steal this man's bucket?
Finally. We shall excavate first. I need to find some workmen to assist me.
Okay, maybe here there's some... Maybe we can find some flowers around here on the cemetery, maybe? No... Yo.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where'd you go? Okay, box pews.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Saxnot.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlaw?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't.
Not to worry. What do you make of...
They are not Christian.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
His what?
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
In memory of George Paxton. This plaque is surrounded by cracking plaster. It would take me a month of Sundays to scratch away the plaster with a knife. I think I can chip away at this plaster. Despite the cracks, the plaster is stronger than it looks. I can't break through it. I think I can... There's a key behind here. I've no time for such... I don't wish to give that away. I can't think of anything else.
Okay. So there might be... it's here. Gotcha. Okay.
Capital. A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need. Father Roach has amassed quite the collection here. I don't wish to disturb it.
Okay, that's definitely one of the things that we were looking for. Good.
I should put the key back.
Yeah.
There. I hope that stays on.
Now, what about this?
That's a peculiar idea.
Sure. If you say so.
Good day. I think I have some flirtwort here.
Show me. Aye, that's flirtwort, all right. Let me know when you've found some elderflower.
Good day.
Yes?
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What is it?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Okay.
Farewell.
Okay, I don't even remember what we were doing, dude. So much. Oh, what up? Okay. Oh, hey, Jane.
Hello, Jane.
Miss, watch me juggle.
She's good. Pop.
Very impressive.
No,
I can juggle even more apples.
Okay.
Hello, Jane.
Miss.
I really...
Very...
No, I think I know what I have to do. Hang on. Take this apple, love.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Told you I could do it. Here's your apple back.
I'm very impressed.
Fuck's sake.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. Good day.
How did you like your apple?
I'm afraid it is rather rotten, sir.
Hey up. That's slander, that is. Don't you be going around telling folk I'm handing out rotten apples.
But it is, look.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Shit me.
I'm not sure they would be interested.
Throw the bucket at Jane as she's juggling.
The plough and...
Fuck. Yo.
Hello again, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman.
What else can you tell me about this sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
A dream is a dream, that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know, I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
That doesn't say much, buddy. It really doesn't. Hope's Barrow. No.
Thank you for your time.
What is this? Sugar cube. Sugar cubes.
I already took one.
Okay.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
Okay, let's try now.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands.
Good.
Hey, girl. There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
Okay, let's go back to the Devil's Toe.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently. That girl isn't here. I should come back soon.
There you are. Ya shittin' bastard.
Look what I have for you.
Off you get. Very nice. And I passed out.
My head is spinning. What happened? Hello? Where did she go? The girl has left her fiddle behind. The girl left her fiddle behind.
No.
I'll take it with me in case I see her again.
No.
I want to understand what just happened.
A strange incident at the Devil's Chow. Indeed. Why? Oh, maybe I can try to use this on the goat? To make it chill? I don't fucking know.
I'm not going near that.
Clearly not. I need milk. Where am I gonna find milk?
Hello?
Nothing. Alright. Let's go to the village.
I'm not sure they would be. I don't think Stanley would be interested.
Oh, you're a musician.
I'm not sure they would be.
Really? Fine. Okay.
I can't think of anything else to talk about right now.
Okay.
Hello, Jeff.
Miss.
Very impressive.
I need to think. Cowbane. I don't know what to do with Cowbane.
Mutton pies!
Shush.
I'm not sure. I'm not. There may be a Barrow.
Fuck's sake. Let me think. Dude, I have no idea. I saw the fox. What do you want me to do with the fox? I don't know. We need milk. We can't milk the goat. The dude ain't there.
I've no use for the cowbane. The water is... No, that...
Okay, we can't use this here. Let's go here. I'm pretty sure that we have to use this to,
I shan't be dragging any of my possessions through that mess.
Right.
I shall name you Kenneth II.
Why?
I've already taken...
Yes, why are we taking the worms? Let me think.
No, that...
Why am I taking... Why did I take the worm?
I shan't. I can walk through there.
Yes. Where am I gonna find milk, dude? I have one apple.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Oh.
The worm has found a new home with it.
Alright.
I don't wish to give that away. I dare you to...
Easy. Yuck, a worm!
I'm not hungry. She's busy picking up the tin can.
You'll pay for any damaged goods.
Sorry, miss.
Wait. No, what is this notion?
The box is full of various sprouts and onions. Nothing particular. This looks like elderflower.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello again.
Ay, okay.
I dare eat.
Yuck, a worm!
Oi, put those back!
What the?
Sorry.
Oi, put those back!
Oh my god.
Sorry.
What's missing?
You'll pay for any damaged goods.
Sorry, miss.
I get it, I think. Since it's so similar, right?
Hello.
Do you want some cowbane?
I'm not sure they would...
Yeah.
The box is full... I dare eat...
Hang on. This might be it. No. Stop. Okay. Oh.
I managed to swap them without her noticing.
Great. Let's go back.
Good day. I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over.
Yes.
There you tell me it works.
Thank you very...
Yes. This was painful because I'm stupid.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
Yes.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Okay, now back to the station, to the square.
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
Yeah, I think I'm with you on this one.
Mutton pies!
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then.
Okay. Alright.
Come on over. It's not much further.
Hey.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Yellow.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
Some fine-looking flowers.
Knife. Kill her.
I'm not sure they would... I shan't allow... I could just pick this up.
Then
Some
pick-
fine...
Okay, fine, don't pick it up.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Some fine...
Okay.
I've no time for frolicking with the flock.
Then... Why did we cut carving?
That is well out of my reach. It's a symbol of some kind.
Where is it? Yeah, that's the one.
That is not coming off. That is...
Okay. That's okay. That's alright.
Miss Fenchurch is a cruel-looking woman. Her face set... I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without mystery, Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
Much older and far less handsome?
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman.
Sure. I don't
Come
have
along.
a choice.
I promise I don't bite.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us. Bewley is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmund's? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again. A new world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new. A greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
Oh,
yes?
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings. I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
Wait!
Okay, then.
They have some decent equipment here. It will be more than useful for the excavation. Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks. Please let us get on with our toil. If you do as his lordship requests, we'll help you tomorrow.
Some fine-looking flowers.
Pluck 'em.
Some fine...
Yes, pluck 'em. Woman. Maybe trowel.
I could just pick this up.
And then pick it up.
Good day.
Oh, another strumpet looking to find her way into his lordship's bedchambers, I see.
I'm nothing of the sort.
Ha! I've seen plenty of your sort before.
She wasn't at the church. Let's go at the church.
They are still...
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. Me thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
Aye, he's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley, the most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet.
It is.
There's nought that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, Pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. Duplancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
This must belong to Mrs. Duplancy. That's not mine to interfere with.
How do we, you want a violin?
I'm not sure they would be interested. I'm not sure.
For Father Roche.
Wild garlic, fennel, corn mint, borage. Quite the collection.
Okay. So we can't get anything from here. Alright. Okay. Really?
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque on which is inscribed the name Albert Duplancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. Duplancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Okay.
The simple wooden cross bears a... The simple wooden...
What do you want me to do with the grave? Dig it?
Maybe a barrow digger.
Oh, man. I'm so confused, man. I don't know.
No, that's not... I'm not sure what that...
No.
Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven.
Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1 penny each.
No, thank you.
Okay.
I can't think of anything else to talk...
Really? Dude.
Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Selling them at a steal. Would miss like to buy some?
No, thank... It's probably safer if I don't draw any more attention.
Okay. Hang on. Who was that outside? Man.
Good day.
Hello there.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
Okay. Let me think.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A marvelous thing. It looks ancient.
I agree. I've never seen anything like them in all my digs.
You found old Leonard, I see.
Yes, finally. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Hello there.
Yes?
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Okay. Let me think. Let me think.
I should be careful. The blade is sharp.
This doesn't mean anything. Let me think.
In memory of William Ager. In memory of Peter Black. In memory of George Paxton. In memory of Barnaby Tillett. In memory of Percival Roach. In memory of Benjamin Garkham. In memory of Millicent Smith. In memory of Henry Crozier.
I recognize some of these last names.
Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque. No, that won't. I can't see how that will help. I don't wish to give that away.
Okay. Let's try a different place, I guess.
The road
Yeah. It's a dead end, I get it.
Nobody home.
Great. Sure. AR.
Someone has.
I don't know, dude.
Hello?
He's not
Is
answering. Yes, he's not answering. Okay, that's good.
What a wild looking thing. I'm not going. The fiddle and bow. left to me by the young girl at the Devil's Toe.
Okay.
I'm not going near.
Go to the railway station. Dude, I am at a dead end. I've been playing for so many hours, I don't know what to think of. Maybe Cyril? Maybe he knows something?
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril. A local cobbler. A local dwelling. He's selling an assortment of greasy meat pies and Scotch eggs. I can't think.
Okay, fine.
Fresh Scotch eggs!
Doesn't seem like anyone is actually here. I don't fucking know. Go to the Heron Wood, dude.
I shan't. Ms. Walker is concentrating hard. I can't think of anything. What are those berries? They look.
Oh god, I don't know, dude.
My lantern is fueled and operational.
Great.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. de Plancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
Hippeastrum.
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers.
I know where he is, okay.
What does a... Of course. Thanks for...
Yep. Tall red flowers. It's what I told her to pick up, but she wouldn't fucking do it.
These matched the description. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippeastrum!
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it.
Okay.
I'm not sure they would be in... I don't wish to give that away.
Okay.
I'm not sure...
I'll try everything.
I shan't lower myself to such barbarity.
Nah.
I'm not sure they...
Fine.
I'm not sure...
Yep.
I don't wish to give that. I don't wish...
That makes perfect sense.
Those flowers.
Are you deaf and daft?
A bullying old harridan. There's no point trying to speak with her.
Okay. Alright. Sure.
Please let us get on. If you do as his lordship
Yeah, I'm working.
They have some They have.
So there's nothing here.
A bullying old. I'm not sure what that would achieve.
It falls on her head, she dies, and you steal the flowers.
That's a peculiar.
Throw the book.
I'm not sure.
Fuck's sake.
I'll have to find a way to distract Miss Fenchurch. She's watching me like a hawk.
Okay.
Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippiastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me, or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them. Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Ma'am?
Sure.
Oh, please. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
Info, please.
What does Mr. Ambrose look like?
He's got brown hair.
I'm afraid I'll need a bit more to go on.
Sorry, Mum. I'm too upset. Please find him, won't you?
Brown
Hey,
hair.
stop your nattering and get back to your sweeping.
Sorry, Miss Fenchurch.
Brown fucking hair. Half of the people have brown hair.
Have you found Mr. Ambrose yet?
Not yet.
Please keep looking.
He's like a milkman, right? Hang on.
Good day.
Hello.
Do you know Mr. Ambrose, the milkman?
I do, yes.
Have you any idea where he might be?
He is usually here by now.
So I heard.
He normally arrives via the road to the east of Bewley.
Thank you. Enjoy.
I will.
I'll go to Hernwood, answer. East of Bewley. Station. Let's see.
I don't need to go.
Okay. I don't know how many hours I've been streaming for, to be honest.
Mr. Long mustn't be in.
Yeah, makes sense. Checks out. No. I need to think.
I have nothing else to ask.
Seriously?
Hello?
No, he's not here.
Is it?
I don't know which direction east is.
He's not.
The fuck does it mean east of Bewley? Wrong way. God damn it.
carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon.
It does.
It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it.
Fine.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about.
Where the fuck? I don't fucking know. Go. Why? Now why?
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to. Look,
I'm not going to actually go through every single one.
How can Daddy be so excited over some old broke? But it was.
Okay.
We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed.
Okay.
Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it.
Okay, I cleaned that.
This is from the first dig
I'm sorry, I don't have the willpower to actually go through the fucking vases, dude.
When you're just...
Okay.
There's something ahead on the road.
Oh wow, we're actually going there for once.
My God! Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you.
How? Oh, the knife maybe?
What cruelty is this? It's Herbert. He's lapping up the spilt milk. Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further.
Okay.
His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
Oh, my love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her. Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
I'll take the
Good
shovel.
luck, you two.
I cannot take the shovel, that's fine. Let's go to the church. Take it.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. Duplancy.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
It's the part in between that concerns me most.
Whatever do you mean?
My father had an accident many years ago. Ever since, he's been in a state where he can neither speak nor move.
Oh, that does sound dreadful. I'm sorry, pet.
I believe his mind to still be active, but perhaps this is the worst of all fates. To be trapped in one's own body and unable to express oneself while the world continues around you. That is what I fear.
Maybe he'll get better one day.
I'd do anything to make it so. Those flowers look beautiful.
They do. Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pet. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. Duplancy.
All right.
Here they are.
Okay.
Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings. They smell delicious.
Alright. Where the fuck is he though? I mean, I'll bring him to him, but where is he? Fern Road. Let's go to the woods. Is that there? Oh, maybe he's like inside. Yeah, there you are. Yeah, fucking bastard.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course, I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
Why not?
Splendid! I'm glad the rain doesn't put you off. You like to live a little dangerously, don't you, Thomasina? Let us stroll to the beck.
That sounds nice.
A little rain never hurt anyone.
We walked side by side down to the beck, his hand occasionally brushing my own.
Why?
Despite Lord Panswick's entertaining company, I had an overwhelming feeling that time was being wasted.
Because it was.
We ate those cakes down by the beck, and as he attempted the most charming lines he could muster upon me, I only had one thing on my mind. Father.
That's some daddy issues that you have to fix and work on yourself alone.
Could he be saved from his suffering? Was the answer to be found within Hobbs Barrow? I ached to find out. I didn't even notice the taste of those famous puddings.
For fuck's sake.
Seemingly disheartened by my lack of enthusiasm, Lord Panswick soon marched me back toward the ruined chapel.
Chaps, listen up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken.
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help. Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the plough and furrow.
Indeed we are.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
No thanks.
Miss Bateman, you're no fun.
I should keep a clear head for tomorrow.
Good thinking. In that case, I shall bid thee the fondest of farewells. May you conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that you desire.
Thank you, your lordship.
I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
Why do I have the feeling that this guy is like the slimiest of them all?
I must be up early to begin my
Yes, go sleep.
No, I must say I'm still rather awake. I don't feel like retiring to my room yet.
What? I don't fucking know what you wanted to do then. Go talk to
Hello
Cyril.
again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Yes.
Leave me be, lass.
I bet. See ya.
Tom, seen her.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
Go to the toilet.
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say.
Go.
I don't need to use...
No. Fine, whatever.
Hello again, Miss...
Miss Bateman.
Is there anything else I should know about Hobbs Barrow, Mr. Shoulder?
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so.
All right.
Thank you for...
Aye, miss. We will...
I'm gonna get stabbed, aren't I?
What is it?
First of all, I must apologize to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo. A hooded man. He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what he were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
Okay.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
Fucking called it.
No. Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She would laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship. We've got the perfect bit.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something? Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice. I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, but I do not wish for this to come between us. all the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
I knew.
Thanks.
Go find Tillet.
It's late.
Yeah, Tillet's not gonna be alive, dude. He is not going to be anywhere near the word alive. I'll be right back. I need some more water. let's keep going.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Saxon were cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, I were not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour.
Interesting.
Go. Save your father.
Jesus Christ. Man.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming.
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Good morning.
Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
Thank you, Stanley.
Meet me at my home as soon as you eat. There is no time to waste, Leonard.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Sure.
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nought for you here, lass. Clear off.
I beg you, Miss Bateman.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby, here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
Good luck, Miss Bateman.
Thank you.
All right. It's a bit weird that it won't let me go. But okay.
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence.
Yes.
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, that's not the right way.
I must...
Go back.
It's dead. The poor thing is beyond help.
Are you ready, kiddo?
Douglas? It's just a toy. It's no use to me. Douglas dropped his toy sword.
Fuck's sake.
That's a peculiar idea. This small key was enclosed.
Oh, yeah.
What a peculiar name. I can't... What's this? No, that won't... This key is much too small for the lock. I'm not sure what that would achieve.
It's a small box.
What's this? A box?
Now we have to use the key.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself. Curses. The key fits.
Yes, it does.
Another one of these peculiar stones. Wait, does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
My heart is his heart and my light is his light.
I can't see how that will help me.
Sure. You know better.
No sign of any movement.
Okay.
Mr. Shoulder, what is the meaning of these stones?
Okay. Going back, apparently. To Doom. Okay. No, no! Didn't tell you to do that. Okay, now you can go.
Good morning, men. Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. A little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
Yes, we've not a moment to waste. And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began.
Alright.
Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth. The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer. Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here?
Horace, come see this. Horace?
They're absolutely... Okay, two options. Either they're burying us alive, or they're dead. They left.
Chaps? I've been abandoned. Fairly standard Bronze Age pottery.
Okay.
Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find. Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Okay. Chisel. Trowel.
Let's see if I can cut the...
Okay. Trowel it is.
Something has been boarded up here.
Chisel?
I can't see how that will help.
Fuck's sake, woman.
I can't see how...
Keys. Wait, what was that?
The boards are held down by two large rocks.
Okay.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
Leave.
I can't seem to budge the stakes with this.
Knife.
Curses. I can't get enough leverage with this knife. It's too thin.
I don't know what you want from me, lady. A chainsaw?
A passage. Father, I'm coming.
Can you get out, though? Yes, can you get out? I hope so. Alright, let's see what we got.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness.
Okay.
My lantern went out, for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural.
Okay.
I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself.
Mm-hmm. And there's light now? Why?
What is this place? It's as solid as it looks.
Chisel.
Well, I could, but I don't have a year to chip through this door. Well, I could. I can't see how that...
Yeah, there we go.
I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's breadth. A thin strip of stone. It's a slightly different colour to the rest of the masonry. I must push forward.
Sure. If she wants to push forward.
I can't see how that... Well, I could.
Let me think. How about Cirrus Stone somehow?
I'm not sure what that would achieve.
I don't know either. That's why I'm contemplating about using it.
No, that won't achieve any...
Okay.
I'm afraid I can't shift it, even a hair's breadth.
Okay, then what do you expect me to do with a fucking violin and 3 coins?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
I can't see how...
Yep.
I can't see...
Yep. My heart is his heart, my light is his light. Means nothing? Doesn't matter.
A thin strip of stone. A thin strip of stone. This stone panel feels...
Okay. There we go.
I'm not getting anywhere. The panel is still firmly affixed. No use. The knife will snap if I try any harder.
Okay. Trowel.
The blade of the trowel is too thick to wedge between the stones.
Okay, so just keep on using the chisel, I guess.
I'm not getting anywhere. The panel is still firmly affixed. A thin strip of...
There's another panel.
Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here.
Sure.
Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here?
The 3 coins.
I should take a closer...
It's 3 coins, love.
3 niches have been carved into the stone.
3 coins. Caspa. Okay. Let me think. No. Cas. 2, 2, maybe. Should I really try it like this? Like. Okay, chicken, body, snake. How does that work? I don't know.
Incredible.
No. Oh wait, no, Rho theta epsilon χ. Rho theta. Δεν υπάρχει epsilon και χ. Fuck's sake.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
2, 4, so it's 5. It's real for discoveries I cannot stop thinking. Yes. I also saw the loveless woman. Low, a place miracles have planted. Yes, nature's laws hold no meaning here. Rho theta. Oh, it's P. I don't know. Theta epsilon. There's no epsilon. You found the code. You simply in the singularity of the characters. I don't.
A click.
What? Hang on. It's.
I should take a closer look.
The moon? How do you cannot move this? It did say something about moon. All eyes must face towards the 7th archontic. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutch my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Rho, theta, epsilon. We found the code was simply in the singularity of the characters. What does that mean, in the singularity of the characters?
A click.
Do I have to press all of them?
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
Hang on. A, B, C. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't.
A clicking sound, but nothing happened.
This is fucking stupid. You don't explain this puzzle. Is it? Okay. I mean, it's Greek letters. I understand. This one may not be a Greek letter. This might be a W. I don't. How? My journal has been abandoned. I also I don't know. Yeah, I totally didn't cheat about this. I did not cheat.
Oh my.
100%.
The light.
This is on you.
Curses. Goodness me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else. The soil feels as hard as rock despite this damp environment.
Trowel. Okay.
I've broken up the soil. It's loose now.
I don't know why, but okay. Knife.
No. No movement there. No movement there. Try as I might, it will. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps.
I don't really have a key.
A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. It's sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside.
Break it.
A beautiful. This is.
Break it.
It's sealed tight.
Fuck's sake.
There's something rattling.
Trowel, break it.
Some situations do call for.
Yes.
There's something here, made of wood.
Fuck's sake. A crank.
It looks like a crank handle.
For the box.
It fits in the hole. Let's see if I can turn it. My word. The box is full of seeds?
They glow in a most
Okay.
Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Take some.
There we are. Empty.
Okay.
Ice cold. There's nothing inside. There's no
Pot.
I've collected some water in the pot.
I know that much because it said in the book about it. I read that. I understood that. But the fucking alphabet one, nah. I couldn't understand it for the life of me, dude.
Am I dreaming?
No.
The figure is presenting what looks like a sheaf of wheat.
And this?
The figure is holding a whip.
Okay, take the wheat.
The wheat is firmly rooted.
Nice. Okay, so this goes to this arm.
It fits.
Yep. And this goes to that.
I've removed a portion of...
Yeah, because these puzzles make sense.
I'm almost onto something there. I can't see...
Okay, you want to do what? Root.
The curious length of root is strong yet flexible.
Uh-huh. You want to combine it with a knife?
I do not wish to...
Trowel?
I can't see how that will help.
No? Okay.
That's a peculiar... I don't need to... I'm almost onto something there.
Why? Why would you try?
Curse it.
Yeah, no shit. Water maybe?
No, that's... I've already managed to... I don't need to take... The figure is whole...
A whip, yes.
I'm almost onto...
You're almost onto something? How can I fix... maybe the pot?
That's a peculiar idea.
Okay, crank. Why? Why did this work with a crank?
It's a little crude, but I believe I fashioned a whip.
Fine.
It fits.
Flint.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone. Goodness me! Herbert? It's Herbert! What madness is this? I don't know why, but I really don't want to put my hand in there. The statue bears no moving parts or secrets, it would seem. Wait, something is hanging here.
Okay. A brain cell.
A writhing mass of serpents carved. On the reverse side is a thin, notched shaft. Perhaps a key of some nature.
Take it.
Nothing of...
There we go.
Empty. Empty.
Okay. Wheel. A wheel. Here.
Astonishing.
Is this another puzzle?
Ancient device.
I'm okay with this. It is
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros.
Oh boy.
I can't quite fit my... I can't... It moves a fraction. It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner.
Oh boy.
It moves. It moves. I can't quite fit my feet. The rod doesn't seem to fit. I can't. The rod doesn't. The rod.
Nope. That's one.
It moves a fraction. I can't quite.
Okay, let's not yet.
Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Okay, yes, these are actual Greeks. This is an X. Theta, Alpha, Sigma, N, Vita, Rho. Not a P, that's an R. Neuro.
The man is presenting a small, rounded object.
To a goat.
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient.
Okay. Oh, what the
Incredible.
Oh, what the fuck? What do you have in your...
There's something in its mouth.
Yes, what?
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Wait, wasn't there something about all the faces looking at each other or something? Let me see. Next. All eyes must face towards the 7. Okay.
This crank is jammed.
Oh yeah, we do not have a crank. Fuck's sake.
God, a severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle. Who did this belong to?
You know.
The fingers are icy cold.
No shit.
I've managed to pry it off. Should I keep it?
No. Why? Why, woman? Why? Fuck's sake.
An ancient crank. I can't get it unstuck with this.
Okay.
I can't get it
Knife.
I can't get it.
Violin.
That's a peculiar idea.
I don't care. What?
That's a peculiar.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This crank is jammed.
A goat.
What in God's name? A thick, greasy...
Kill the goat.
There is something unnatural about this creature. I don't wish to take it on. In any other circumstance, this beautiful vessel would be one of my greatest finds yet. Here, it seems meaningless. Just an empty pot.
All right.
A thick, greasy substance. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I don't wish to...
Okay, then you can use the hand. We either feed the goat...
I'm not sure...
Or we touch...
That's a peculiar...
Fuck off.
It looks like an object could be...
Okay, we can place an object there. Hi, goat.
I shan't go near it.
Okay. Alright. We're staying away from the goat. Understandable. Hang on.
I shan't lower my...
Eat. I don't know why this worked, but if it works, it works.
Ghastly. Another gold coin. This one also has no markings. That is well out of my... No, that one... That's a peculiar...
Fuck off. Let's see this vessel.
I can't move it an inch. It's heavier than it looks.
Break it.
There is a thin slot set into the front of it, not unlike a piggy bank.
First off, let's attempt to break it.
That won't fit into the slot.
Not what I said, but that's fine.
It's too wide to...
Okay.
That won't fit.
And we're giving the gold coins.
The coin went in. The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there.
Okay.
The characters are now protruding out from the plaque. Perhaps I can push them in some manner.
Hang on. So it's 4 letters. Oh, this should be the one with the thing. Should be theta. Hang on. Rho, theta, sigma, epsilon, chi. Okay. Rho, theta, sigma. There's moon.
This must...
Yes. And rod.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
Okay. Maybe we can combine these. I don't know.
No, that won't...
Never mind. In front of the goat should have been one.
I should take a closer look.
Then take a closer look.
It fits.
Yes.
The fragment is.
Maybe this one?
This crank is.
This should be the exit, yes. So if we go from here. Okay. Okay.
That doesn't fit there.
Maybe it fits in the middle. It does.
It fits.
Okay. Ouroboros. Cold rod.
The rod doesn't seem to fit.
Okay.
Something moved in another room.
Okay. Where?
The statue is well out of reach.
I need to bring it closer to me then?
It appears this section does not.
Click? What?
Goodness me. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. I can't see how that will.
Okay,
I can't see how. I'm not sure what that would. There is a queer heat emanating from the stone.
yes. What?
That's a peculiar.
Okay, violin.
I can't see how.
Knife it.
That's a peculiar. I'm not sure. Hmm.
No.
I'm not.
No.
That's a.
Cow. No.
That's a peculiar. That's a peculiar.
Obviously not. The pot, no. So, it's just nothing.
I've inserted 2 coins, which seems to have caused a mechanism to stir within.
This is good.
It appears this section. It appears. I think I shall leave. I can't quite. The rod doesn't seem to fit here. It appears. It appears.
Click. Another click. Let's see. I need to adjust both of them. Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Alright.
It appears.
Move. Let me see. We heard a click. Fuck's sake.
It appears.
Please move.
A shaft of inexplicable light is beaming from the mouth of the...
No.
I can't quite fit my... It appears this section doesn't... It appears... The rod doesn't seem to...
So when you insert these, they procure light. The exact opposite for this one, probably. Don't we have a key something? No? Okay, I thought we did. Why? What the fuck? I need to think. I don't fucking know, dude.
It appears this section does not move.
This?
It appears...
There's a click. See if this does anything. Okay, we got one. Okay, maybe. I don't know.
It appears this...
Maybe that's the one. Yeah, there we go.
What in God's name?
Oh, we have to interact with it? I thought it was like some... Yeah, sure.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. That's a I can't see.
Okay, trowel.
There is a...
Okay, so we can take this. Okay, that's fine.
I don't need...
Okay, this is closed.
This one has shattered to pieces. This crank is jammed. It won't budge. I don't think I need to fiddle about with that. What's this? A piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon.
Okay.
It must be important.
It probably is, yes.
A thick... I haven't the faintest... I don't wish... I should take a cloak. Ah, no. That doesn't fit.
Okay.
It fits.
There we go.
It looks like an object could be placed here.
I don't know what... I don't... Maybe the pot?
I should take a closer...
Fuck's sake.
Ah, no. That doesn't fit. Ah.
So none of these fit. None of these. Pot for the substance. Yeah?
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
Okay, I don't know why we did that, but we did that. Maybe?
Ah. That doesn't fit.
Okay. That doesn't fit. That's fine.
I don't think I...
We don't touch that. Why do I always do the same fucking mistake, dude? Go back.
I've inserted...
Okay, so this room's empty. We're done with this room.
No. I'm not sure. I can't see how... I'm not... No. That's... I'm not... There is a queer heat. That's a No. I don't need any more.
Okay. So we don't need water.
No, that won't achieve anything useful. I should take a...
Oh, wait. Maybe it's grease. So, for this.
The greasy substance could act as a...
Yeah.
Voila.
Yep. Okay. A bust.
I can't move. There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
Elo what?
I can't move it. There's an inscription on the base. Eloios.
I don't know
The
what
bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat. A menacing goat, carved from stone. I shan't go...
No, 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 no. Fuck me.
The bust of a dog. It's facing southeast, towards the goat. The bust of an eagle. It's facing north, towards the goat.
Good.
I think this is a bear. It's facing southwest, towards the goat. A bust of a mighty bull. It's facing west, towards the ass.
Towards the ass? Your ass? Yeah.
Something has emerged from within the bust.
What bust? Oh, the goat bust. The eye.
Curious ob...
Ah, yeah, okay. Ah, yes, of course. Yep.
It fits.
Yes, it does.
Ah, it's gone.
A new passage is secured. What kind of fresh hell is this page?
What have we here?
I don't know.
This is my father's handwriting.
How?
A page torn from his journal?
Okay. Progress. Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood. It remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live. But he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do. By Jove, we will get it done.
Saxnot. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means. That is well out of my reach.
Indeed. Oh boy.
That is well out of...
Yes, yes, I am well aware.
That's not moving an inch.
Yep.
The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. No movement there. Try as I might, I cannot pry it open.
Okay.
It's been smashed to... Empty. Empty. It's very heavy.
Makes sense. Soiled.
The soil has hardened into a thick casing.
Hang on.
A goat has... How gruesome. A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
Yes.
I should take a closer...
Fine. Take a closer fucking look.
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design.
Okay. Horned bust.
This key was found clenched within the jaw of the horned...
Yes. Where? Maybe here. Maybe Saja.
No, no.
No.
I should take a closer look.
Fuck's sake. Fine.
I can't see how that will help.
I don't know.
I can't see how.
Okay.
I need to find a way forward. It's no use.
You need to find a way forward. Okay.
I'm not sure. That's a No, that won't achieve any.
Okay.
No. That is well out of my. That is.
So these are things that are out of your reach, indicating that we have to potentially go back. No, there's a niche.
No, that's not.
Then we have.
I need to find a.
We have to go back. There is nothing else. Why would you say that?
I can't see how. That's a A small round niche has been carved in.
I don't know. Knife? No. Trowel?
That's a
No. So, the key? Why? Serpent's head. What the fuck?
I can't remove it.
Knife.
I can't remove it.
Trowel.
No, that.
Key.
No, that won't.
Trowel?
I'm not sure what that would achieve. I can't remove it.
So we cannot remove this.
I should take a.
Okay, let's think.
No. No, that won't achieve anything. No. I should take a.
Okay, take a closer look.
It's no use. The trowel blade. If I can just wedge the knife. Got it. Is that blood?
Could be. Okay, I'll go fuck myself.
Remarkable. A keyhole.
Okay, love.
The key fits.
Good.
Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. That is well out of... That is well...
Yes, yes it is.
That's not moving an inch.
That's fine.
What a hideous sight. A keyhole. No movement. I can't see how that will help.
I don't fucking know.
I need to find a... I should take a... That's a... Karja? Sarja? I have no idea what it means.
I don't know. She said something moved like above. Can we like mess with it again?
There's a key. I'll take it.
Alright.
It fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me.
All right.
What a horrific racket.
A lot of cats.
That's not moving an inch. It is well out of reach.
Really? Oh no. Oh, Kaja.
No, that's not it.
Kaja, Shaja.
No, that's not it. Karja? Sarja? I have no idea.
G-A probably. G-A. G-A. D-A. G-A. I don't fucking know. Okay. Why is there so many cats? They're all the same.
It's all just hogwash. Is this all in my head?
She's the Lulu. Wait. Moon, eye, sun.
A crescent moon.
All eyes must face towards the seventh archontic. When the sun and two moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. Language reveals the path. Fuck's sake.
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
This is my father's handwriting.
Okay. My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with mere folk goblin conjured up in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot made well here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I have studied, all I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark, something monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared tablet. I will put an end to this.
I don't understand.
Same.
What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
Clouds, hand, stars. How the fuck would I know any of this? Lord Moon, the chief of stars. Listen. Okay. Moon, stars. Gotcha. Moon, listen. No. Moon, stars, listen. Mouth. Moon, stars. Okay, so we have to go through this.
3, 2. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Okay.
I remember this. I haven't seen this for years. Nothing.
Fuck's sake.
Nothing.
Oh, the wretched smell!
I don't understand what I'm looking at.
What is the meaning of this?
I don't understand what I was looking at.
Father?
Ear.
Mother?
Thomasina, is that you?
Father, it is. It's me.
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
Sure.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
But...
Don't worry. It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Yes. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Stars, listen to the things that I have said. Follow the words out of my mouth. Reveal thyself to me. It all ends here. Where are we?
God.
I don't know.
Father, this ends now.
Why? Maybe... Can I can. I think I see like a hint of a figure. The fuck do you want? Oh, okay. Sorry.
I should take a closer look.
Fuck's sake.
There's something here, in the soil. A tablet, made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed. Is this what Saxnot was referring to?
Yes.
My father wrote this? I know what I need to do.
I thought we would have a choice in the matter, but I guess not.
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber.
Okay.
How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real. Not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life. I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight.
No, because the door was closed behind her when she entered, and...
Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step.
Okay.
Suddenly, there was light.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. It grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried. But I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abrexus Rex.
I am very confused.
Well, I say she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, There is a god about whom you know nothing, because men have forgotten him. We call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye, only there shall he be complete.
I'm so confused. The seventh day, Vindicta.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Is that why she wasn't...
Terrible weather this evening, is it not?
my God.
Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
So we are possessed, I think, yeah? Aha. We are very possessed. Oh, we're playing. I thought... Urn? What of the urn? I am so confused, Father. I don't know.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
I don't...
After you.
Several years later, okay.
And now I sit in this dismal room, day after day, year after year.
Oh.
Imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption.
Okay.
You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account.
Okay.
I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavours. But why didn't you tell me the truth? Especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow. Why did you allow me to grow up idolising a man who didn't exist?
What?
I did not kill father. It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father. Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
A very interesting game. And it's finally over. Abraxas Rex, an uncertain future. Oh, it's over. It's over. I am free. I actually quite like the game, to be honest. The game in itself was interesting. I shouldn't have finished it in one sitting, but I did. Let me James spawn up. Okay, sure. Let me see about the achievements. How many of them are there? We've done 80%, yo. The slab, the linguist, quite a scholar of the bard. Damn, dude. There's 3 hidden ones. Ah, they don't show I bet. But yeah, that is it. This is the game. That is it for today. Thank you so much for watching. If anyone watched the entire video, let me know. That is it for today. I am done. I am never touching this game again. I'm exhausted. It's almost 3 AM. Yo, what the fuck? Also, my phone has 8% battery and I started with 100%, so minus 90% battery. Anyway, that's subjective. I'm off to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Take care and goodbye.